This theme is so good. That's rough, Rapid. Good luck with that. That's all I say. Yeah, that's probably something I can do tomorrow or Monday. Just check on the Minecraft world. Or who knows, probably do some things in my spare time. Well, you know what? I do have a game on a different channel, so I can actually just play music in the background and it'll be fine. Let's see. That's something I could put on. I always say that, and I just default to this. Start from the beginning. Okay, maybe not that far back. Yeah. Well, something special has happened, and it is something that I never expected. I just randomly stumbled across it, like, I think like 2 days ago. It's Power Wash Simulator. There's a SpongeBob DLC. So I'm just going to be spending presumably hours power washing. And that's it. Change that to that. Desktop audio is at 9. Guess I could just cut the volume down a little bit. Oh? The power washer itself is different. Okay. Okay, now I just feel like that's a bit too quiet. You know what, maybe it's my headphones. Just cut down my headphones. Yeah, that's better. Anyways, we are in Bikini Bottom. I am in Bikini Bottom. Do they give you a custom thing just for this? Huh. Alright, sure. Oh my god, Patrick literally talks to you. I think the dirt came in here because it wanted to. If I was a dirt, I'd want to live here, and I want all my friends to live here with me. That's very sweet of you, Patrick. You're fucking disgusting. Please look after yourself. Oh. What am I missing here? It's like a little, like, bubble popping ambience in the background. I like that. Hello? It's definitely under one of these. Yeah, there we go. You should be done, right? Yeah. By the way, you're gay. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stepping stones. I love cleaning stepping stones in this game. Look at that. Sponge boy me, Bob. You're 2 seconds late for work. Get in the kitchen and make me some money. I say have so much nostalgia bait. It's a leaf blower. Oh, I'm sorry, the reef blower, as it's called. There we go. Would a plant, like a pineapple, even live underwater? I mean, I guess if if it's close enough to the surface of the water, then it could still get the sunlight that it needs. Maybe. Because, I mean, kelp is a thing, but, you know, that's fauna specifically developed for the ocean. Whereas a pineapple, it's just a random fruit that came from who knows where. Maybe a pirate ship that was sailing through Bikini Bottom. Should say above, but, you know. You know what? I'm gonna clean this entire pineapple. I'm gonna make a community post and see how many people are active today. To watch me, the mid as fuck creator, play a game where you do nothing but clean. Holy loggers. 400 bahoggers. Local schizophrenic cleans pineapple under the sea. More at 11. Oh. If I was a dirt, I'd want to live here too, Patrick. Oh, this is a group chat. You already know Squidward's gonna come in here and just be like, what the fuck are you two talking about? Gen Z SpongeBob, where SpongeBob and Patrick, they don't even go anywhere anymore. They just literally send each other TikToks. Whenever they do go out, it's literally just for a TikTok. Whatever happened to that bill that wanted to ban TikTok? Just like I heard about it and now suddenly I just don't hear anything about it. I should look into that. It's all the way down there. Okay. What is this? Oh, the imagination box. Man. Nostalgia, nostalgia. Guys, you remember this? This is where Patrick had to be amputated. I think Patrick and SpongeBob. The mountain. Hello, chat member. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Get over here. Cool. Awesome. Good. Great. Ding, please. There you go. Yeah. Get up there. It's so dirty, I know that. You know what? I didn't think about it. The New Super Mario Bros. DS OST would be pretty nice to listen to. It's only been 20 minutes. Look at this. I'm Mugly and I'm proud. It's clean. You're not clean. What about you isn't clean? All of this. This isn't clean. There we go. Okay. Okay, SpongeBob's house is almost done. It's crazy how Markiplier single-handedly made the sales of the game go up like crazy. Yeah. What's crazy is that I wasn't even exposed to Power Wash Simulator via Mark. But hey, I mean, we're just a niche crowd, right? Like just the, you know, just the cleanliness of things when you wash all the dirt away. It's nice. It puts me in a happy space. Hello, Savannah. Thank you all for joining. It is nice of you to be here. This is another lax stream, so feel free to get comfortable, to put this on in the background, or to leave. It's alright. Now see, it may sound like I was putting that in a cynical tone, but, you know, it's fine, since, hey, it's just gonna be me cleaning. Also, I've honestly thought about it, and I'm like, fuck it, why not? I don't know what to make, right? Like, in terms of Splatoon, there's like a bunch of like old footage that I still need to find. And like edit. So I'm like, you know what? Why not do something basic? Why not just upload Power Wash Simulator? Or maybe even, you know, like Slime Rancher or like Bloons Tower Defense. Just these comfort games that I play when I, you know, when I don't know what to do or where to go, all right? Like, don't even do anything over the top. It's literally just me playing this. Like, yeah, sure, there's, you know, some form of like edits or like interactions here and there, and of course it won't do too good, but who cares, man? I'm having fun, and if I want to turn it into a video, I will turn it into a video. You can just go over there. Wish there was like a source type of zoom in. There we go. Oh, garage door alcove. You're down here, aren't you? I know you are. No, you're not. There you go. Panels. Okay, yeah, it's just panels. Oh. There we go. Yeah. I wonder how many people like even discovered that that was a thing. Like the fact that you can just click on any of these and it'll highlight the, you know, the certain thing in particular that you need to clean. Isn't this game from like 2017? I think so. Bottom, top, porthole frames. You know what? I'm gonna cut the audio up just for you guys. How does it sound? Does it sound good? Can you hear the music? Can you feel the beat? The rhythm of the night? Also, this game is smooth city. Look at these strafe jumps. Alright, there we go. SpongeBob's house is done. Alright, now I'm gonna take a screen cap and I'm gonna post it. The community post is just gonna be like, whoa, Spangleborb. And then a link to the stream. Okay, hope this doesn't break anything. Surely it won't. Okay, there you go. Community post. There's a train outside. Should save this. So I just have that. Hello, Max. Yeah, I'm still here. All right. Can someone do me a favor real quick and post the link to the stream in chat? Because I'm on my, what is it? I already made the community post. Well, I've typed everything out. I just need a link to the stream itself. Do I have a main channel or something? That's definitely that's a very interesting query. Do I have a main channel or not? YouTube.com/@RitzNBlitz. I mean, it literally is. The channel is literally called RitzNBlitz Live, so. I think the thing about it is, what is it? Since this channel barely like has anything, it's oh god damn it. Hold on, let me actually click the link. There you go. Thank you, Max. Yeah, there we go. Once again, thank you, Max. I greatly appreciate it. What's that? I should always just have the stream up just in the background. Yeah, go check out the main channel. I post mainly Splatoon. You know, see if that's your thing. That's my channel's current niche. Recently it has blown up because of a pizza tower video that I made. And while I still believe that it's fucking up my channel, I was like acting like a little bitch about it for like, I don't know, like 2 days. But you know, it's there. It's a good video. You should check it out. There's also, you know, check out the playlist as well. I used to stream over on the main channel, but you know, I didn't want live streams to interfere with actual videos, so I'm streaming over here now. I used to, I wanted to stream on Twitch, mainly just for the fun of it, not really even for any practical reasons like growth or anything. But Twitch sucks. It's poopy. So, yeah. Already subbed. I like this guy. Well, I appreciate it, chat member. You know, I mean, hey, you know, if my content like isn't your thing, you don't have to worry about, you know, being here all the time or watching every single thing that I put up. I'm mainly just here to do what I can. We're into Source Engine stuff. Play a lot of Splatoon a few months ago, so def check it out. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Splatoon videos, a lot of like really good ones. I mean, I don't want to I don't want to like give myself too much credit, but I think like in terms of gameplay videos for Splatoon, like I feel like you know, while I'm not as big, I definitely do have like a really strong footing when it comes to those videos, because a lot of people will, you know, echo back and forth about how, you know, how like good and how funny they are, and you know, it makes me happy. It's funny because I'm in a slump right now currently. Oh wait, hold on. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. All right, Patrick. I'm imagining. SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. Why are we saying a dirt? Like, why not just dirt? Like, in Bikini Bottom, there's just a living entity that's a dirt. Which, I mean, I guess the closest parallel to that would be algae, but I guess not. It's a dirt. It's Patrick, not a lot you can expect from him. I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot you can expect from SpongeBob neither. At least modern day SpongeBob. I saw a Twitter post about a modern SpongeBob episode that apparently was just like it's like a season 13 episode where it's called like Friendiversary, and there's just a segment where it's just Squidward and SpongeBob recreating certain scenes, and it does not hit the same. It really doesn't. I hate that trend. And it's been a thing for a lot of like newer gen things that have been going on for like an extremely long time. It's just like, hey guys, you remember this? Wow, look at that. You remember how good this used to be? I bet you like this, right? Like, yeah, using like direct references to like older forms of yourself, or you know, the media, right, that you create. Like, that's cool and all, but having like a dedicated like episode and like a, I don't know, like a segment that's just literally just recreating scenes one to one, it just like, you just shoehorn that in and it doesn't have the same value. Like, it's better if it's like, hey, you're subtly referencing a scene, right? Like, oh, you know, it kind of like how analogies work, where it's just like, it's a different situation, but this scene has the same vibe as this old scene. Like, something like that would have worked way better than just straight up copying the fucking scene. Putting memes and big budget stuff can be a mixed bag. Oh yeah. I mean, like the, you know, the Spider-Man point meme in Across the Spider-Verse. Like, realistically thinking about it, like, of course that would be there, right? But how it was handled in the movie, I'd say it was pretty good. I liked it. You know, it still got like a chuckle out of me. There will never be a single day where I remove like from my speaking patterns. It's just that word that I rely upon way too much. And I really do hate it. Okay. Would have been cool if there was like some cars that just drive by. It'd be nice. I mean, granted, you know, the first thing I'd do is this, just to see if just to see if I die or not, but hey. Yeah, add cars to the game. I want to get ran over. Which is funny that I say that, because cars are already in this game. You clean them. You don't get ran over by them, but hey, you clean them. Oh, this is a different power washer because I don't have the hyper nozzle. All right, well, it's a bit of a shame. The day just started. Why am I already hungry? Well, we're in the afternoon. The day didn't literally start, but... okay, there's definitely gonna be like, oh, you go inside of all of their houses and clean their stuff. Well, that was actually in the trailer for this DLC pack. So yeah, we're just cleaning the outside, and then eventually we'll go on the inside and clean their houses. Ding. Ding. Question mark? Ding. There you go. There we go. Just reminded myself of all of the Nickelodeon shows that I used to watch. And how, looking back at it, I did not care for anything else aside from most of the Nicktoon stuff, like El Tigre, Dragon Ball Z Kai, Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? I mean, of course, SpongeBob is like the dead giveaway. That's the, that's the main thing for Nickelodeon. I didn't jump. It's just kind of awkward to think back at those days where I was exposed to Breadwinners and Sanjay and Craig. That one show with like the sock puppets. I don't know what it was. Well, not the Nick Jr. one. What was it called? Like Ogle or Oval? It was something like that. There was like a Nickelodeon show with like actual puppets, and it was like two guys working at a convenience store. Not a convenience store, a restaurant. So if the dirt was dealt with, where our houses were all filthy again by the time we woke up, that could only mean one thing. What does that mean, Spangleboard? What does that mean? We're off the hook. You heard it here, folks. SpongeBob and Patrick are off the hook. I've known it for all this time. Like, who else could Pearl and Marina be? Like, their friendship is so bounded by fate to where it's just like I knew it had to have some form of deeper connection. And think about it. Splatoon takes place just, you know, in an apocalyptic Earth, but it's mainly populated by sea creatures. And while this is under the ocean, it's also a show. It's also a piece of media that concerns sea creatures. I saw it. I knew it was there. I knew it, and everyone else doubted me. You doubted me. You know you doubted me. Don't you ever doubt me. See, right there, that's what I like to call a Markiplier bit. I just love how most of Markiplier's bits, it's usually just devolves to like, I am perfect and you are not, and don't you forget it. You should like, comment, and subscribe on the video, or else if you don't, I will find you, and I will make sure that you feel the wrath of 1,000 suns. SpongeBob DLC is already out. Nintendo posted a trailer of it, and it was out that day. Assumed it was just an announcement. Yeah, I assumed so too until I checked Steam and I was like, oh, it's, you know, it's actually just available. It's like the Pikmin overview. I thought the Pikmin overview, you know, the Pikmin 4 overview was just going to be an overview and that's it. But no, there was just at the end, it was just like a demo is currently available. So make sure to, you know, pre-order and try out the demo. And I'm like, oh, there's a demo. Is it worth it? I mean, this is the first stage, so you know, take what you will from it. I am currently cleaning the houses. I know for a fact that, you know, there will be a point where you go inside the houses and like clean them. But I mean, if you like SpongeBob, like, yeah, it's worth it. Just off of that alone. I still need to finish the Tomb Raider one, and I haven't even touched the Midgar. I haven't touched the Midgar DLC yet. Pikmin 4 trailer that released the same day as the demo. No, I didn't see anything concerning a demo. I know, like, I got exposed to the demo via the overview that Nintendo posted, but I don't know anything else about another trailer. Oh, it's the frames. Oh, okay, I'm pretty much just like done with Squidward's house. I just need to clean the stupid bike. Squidward, your bike sucks. Look at the poor man's vehicle. You see, I have a Ford F-150. Piccolopedia is back. Yeah, no, that's what I was referring to, the overview. like just showing you everything, like giving you like tips and stuff, and at the very end they announce a demo. Like that's what I was referring to earlier on, chat member. There we go. The brow and frames. Glad that Piccolopedia is back. It's one of the funnest. I said that kind of weird. It was one of the greatest additions to Pikmin. I was about to say addiction. I mean, hey, you know, it's easy to get addicted to the Piccolopedia. Just look at the little creatures go. Alright, there we go. Can I not pick this up anymore? I can't pick this up anymore, huh? What? Why can I not pick you up? I have discovered a bug. What? There's a new man at legs. They probably nerfed him. Going off of like, I don't know, like presumable difficulty changes. If they didn't, then that'd be cool. I'd like to have all of my Pikmin, you know, suffer a genocide again. Dude. I saw the prompt. I know the prompt is here, man. Alright, well. Rip. I mean, most of the Pikmin 2 enemies are back. I wouldn't be surprised if, well, you know, there are new enemies as well, so... one of my favorite bosses, the Raging Longlegs, probably won't come back, but hey, at least there's, you know, the Disco Longlegs, right? I'm gonna be lurking. I mean, hey, this is a perfect stream to lurk. I mean, it's just background noise, right? I have nothing better to do with life. Mood. It's so funny. It's so funny because, I mean, shit. That right there, in a nutshell, is pretty much just, like, viewers who actively participate in streams. Like, they literally have nothing going on, so of course they're just gonna, like... of course they're just gonna, like, you know, just dart in as much as possible. I'm not trying to throw shade or anything. It's just that's just how streams work. that's how other viewers work. Like, I mean, being a part of a stream and like seeing moments live is definitely like an experience. There I go saying like again. It's definitely an experience, but it's just, I don't know. I just prefer videos over live streams. Oh. Here lies Patrick. He died in a massive shit stain on his walkway. Yeah. What did he eat? Probably a messed up version of that gooberberry sundae. Or Arby's, that's it. Now see, if someone who actively scrolled Twitter or TikTok were here, they would say, oh, he had the grimace shake but brown. Can I just say how insane of a meme that is? I mean, it's like the punchline is so redundantly simple. Yeah, I mean, people have, you know, taken creative liberties with it, and it just became you know, what just batshit insane horrific way is a person gonna die this time from drinking the grimace shake? There's no telling how long this post-irony era of memes and internet comedy is gonna persist. Because it's like, it's either just something, it's either the most extraordinarily funniest, like, things on the internet, or things that genuinely make me wish that dad jokes were in. It's crazy to think about. Ironic dissociation feels like the only thing that makes sense in a meaningless world sometimes. I see. You make a pretty good point, I think. Can you get clean, please? I know you want to be clean. Oh. Ah. There you go. Oh, look at this. Okay, well, it's not the open-ended Patrick house, but it is Patrick's house. That's why it's so prevalent. Yeah, I mean, I still understood what you meant though. It's just that was that was definitely kind of like a shell shock of you know, the the potential realism as to why we're all so addicted to just nonsensical irony, right? Okay, yeah. It's not much of Patrick's house aside from just all of this. That's what, check this out. Wait. There we go. Paint the splat zone. Or in this case, wash the splat zone. Saw a thing all the way up there. Pulls up the turf war with the pressure washer. Splatoon 2. There we go. Yeah, the power washing dude got replaced with NPC fish. Chronicles, be gone, you angry little squirters of wonder. Don't call my power washer an angry little squirter, please. Please don't. Please do not, SpongeBob. Sandy's gonna see this thing. She's gonna love it. Wow, look at that. We cleaned the houses and we're just here in rock bottom. You're doing it terrific. Here's my best joke. This is already out of character for Squidward. This joke better insult SpongeBob or Patrick, or it's gonna be out of character. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? Oh, brother. Oh no, wrong book, hang on. Bro, I'm just an NPC, man. Squidward shouldn't give a fuck about me. -2 for out of character Squidward. First thing they do with him is that he tries to tell me a joke. No. Splatoon would be a good crossover for Power Wash Sim. I mean, if Power Wash Simulator is able to have crossovers like this, then what is it? It'd be good for literally anything. Like, it already has Final Fantasy, Tomb Raider. Like, you know, just list a random game and, you know, it has potential to be here. You know, just have any iconic places and areas be sullied and dirt, and you already know the power washer dude will be here to clean. Foam Star crossover. Wait a minute, what book was that? Why are you asking me? I don't know what book you're trying to look for, dude. It's really likely since both are Square Enix. Yeah, good point. Life cycle of the octopus. Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? You probably own it yourself. Oh, my love, mother. I like the subtle cell shading on the actual objects of this DLC. Cell shading to me, if done properly, right, like any other game, looks really cool, and it just stands out a lot. Why do you think so many people like Ultimate Spider-Man, the game? Like that game, you know, that game upscaled to like modern resolutions, like, you know, 1440p, 4K. Like that game looks really pretty. I mean, it doesn't have like groundbreaking visuals, right? But the cell shading definitely makes all the characters, you know, stand out more. How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? I don't know. How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? How are you? This is the part where you laugh, where we all laugh, chat. Aha, 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 aha. His greatest joke. Oh, he's about to tell us the greatest joke. His greatest joke. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? That's not a joke. That's a actual question from like a quiz booklet. The Ammonite. Great. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Squidward. That was a great joke. Ammonite. Yeah, I get it now. That was a joke of all time. I give up? Good. Please. Please give up. Do not presume. Yeah. So it's more like Squilliam at this point, literally. Used to take this bus to school every day. Patrick went to school? I mean, in that one episode, yeah. He went to boating school. What is a bus that has a route to Rock Bottom doing taking you to school, bro? Be kind of cool if you clean the foam after a match. I'd probably play that, to be honest. Yeah, but you already know they're gonna have the same type of like explanation as Splatoon. It's just like, oh no, the foam dissolves after a match, so you know, like, hey, there's no point in cleaning it. It'll all clean itself. It's just, wow, that's, you know, from like a fantasy engineering standpoint, that's actually really cool. But that's also really lame because, you know, people have fun in cleaning, and I wish to clean the foam. Like, half of the fun of spreading the foam can also, you know, be aided in just cleaning it. It's still crazy to like think about the special weapons in that trailer and how they were literally, you know, one of them was just Trizuka. There was one that was Killer Whale. Like it was so crazy. But one thing that I will say though is that while Splatoon fans can indeed make fun of Foam Stars for being a ripoff, it's going to be so fucked up facing the reality that Foam Stars actually, more than likely, will have 1,000% better internet connections and like actual dedicated servers than just the peer-to-peer garbage that we're faced with every day. There's even a splashdown. That's crazy. Watch it not be garbage. You're not clean yet, dude. Dirt, it's literally like wedged to hell and back. Oh, it's the panel. How about you? You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. There you go. I hate like cleaning tires in this game. Because it's always so, like, so hard to get in those little nook and crannies. What game is this? This is Splatoon 4 for the new Nintendo NX. Went a different route this time. They even have a SpongeBob crossover again. Okay, you are clean. Windscreen frame. We're still not clean. You're also not clean. Ding. There you go. Alright, porthole frames. It's the ones over here at this side. Cool. Awesome. Great. Get clean. There we go. Okay. Then just one rear panel. Some weird noises happening. We are in rock bottom, so it does make sense. The bus is here. That's the name of the achievement for cleaning the bus. Yeah. Oh. Sponge boy me, Bob. You're 2 seconds late for work. Oh my god. Plankton? Watching down the Krusty Krab. You should be helping me, you incongruable nitwit. Krab started it by covering my chum bucket with a complex array of dirty circles. Huh. Gotta clean both the Krusty Krab and the chum bucket. Please, I'll pay you. Now see, this is in character for Plankton. Power Washer guy just has, you know, just a universal charm to him. To them, I should say. It's literally just, hey, I need something to be cleaned. Could you do it? They just blindly, they just agree. That's it. As long as it pays the bills, they will clean it. It could be an actual doomsday weapon that needs to be cleaned. and power wash the power washer person would just be like, yeah, I'll do it. You know what I just thought about? It would be so funny. It'd be funny, but it'll also be kind of fucked up. Is, you know, if I turn this into a highlight, like, what if I just added just gameplay in like the a bottom corner of the screen, just so it can help with viewer retention. Like, I just boot up Pizza Tower and I just play like a couple of levels, and I literally just have that in the corner of the video, like the entire highlight. I don't know if they have an actual name. Oh, I love this. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Have some Family Guy, maybe Coco Melon for the kids. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all just there. I don't know if, you know, it actually has a name or not, but that trend, I like to call it the ADHD traps. You know, ADD traps. You know, something along those lines. Where it's literally just, you know, things that just exist to have people who can't focus on shit just randomly focus on, I don't know, the South Park clips and the fucking the gameplay, the like completely different gameplay just in the corner. I should unironically do that too. like there's gonna be comments that are just like, it's like, this video is very distracting because I can't focus because of the, you know, the gameplay at the bottom corner. So like, you know, what's up with that? It's just like, oh, me doing that caused the video to literally have like full viewer retention or something like that. I have never had clam or oysters before, and part of me wishes that, part of me is kind of like scared to do so, because I feel like clams and oysters, they're like, you know, one of the couple pieces of seafood that'll really make you sick if it's prepped incorrectly. There we go. Well, the sign pole isn't clean. Don't know what's up with that. There we go. Alright. Now for this. even as a joke check member, I would never try pufferfish. Like, I don't even care if the chef practiced, like, making pufferfish for their entire life. It's just, why would I ever jeopardize myself to eat pufferfish? It's still so crazy that people just eat that. Like, yeah, this is a piece of food that could potentially kill you, and we're just eating it like it's, like, humans just eat it like, I mean, hey, it may kill me, but it tastes good. The Simpsons episode where Homer thinks he's dying from it. Need to watch Simpsons, The Simpsons at some point. Nematodes are people too. Wait, no, where's Krabs where is it? Barnacle Head. Camp Corral for life. Oh, there's just a bunch of nostalgia bait and references. Where is it? I want to know what that said. I know it's more than likely it's just like Krabs is a bitch or something like that. There was some text there that I didn't pay attention to. Be in post, zoom in on that with some ominous music. Yeah, classic Simpsons is really, really cool. That's what I've heard. And of course, the, like, inevitable decline of The Simpsons continuing, right, when it comes to the quality of their episodes. What happened to the Krusty Krab? Plankton and Mr. Krabs got into a fight again. So, Mr. Krabs thinks that defacing my superior eatery, he would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal his secret formula. The Krabby Patty secret formula. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that he was capable of such a foul deed. I mean, Mr. Krabs is petty. He will do anything for $1. Ruin any and all competition. I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. Aww. It was the very next thing I did do. Yeah, see, I told you all this is chum. They got the fighting. So over here, it's just like the chum bucket is just covered in beef, and this is just covered in chum, which is this is just way worse. Because at the very least, that's like pre-cooked meat over there. That's already cooked meat. This is just raw fish flesh and guts and organs all over your establishment. Health inspection is not going to fucking like this. Huh. Didn't even notice the sign. Wasn't there an episode where the Krusty Krab got a drive-thru? It was like one of the mid-season episodes, I think. The show makes this one step away from visceral cleaning detail, literally. Okay, there we go. Sorry, but no nostalgia bait for today. Just, you know, sleeping acorn to reference Sandy that one time. Wildebeest Sandy. Who you calling Pinhead? That one Squidward drawing that everyone loves because just, you know, it's a little scrunklo. There's Fred, handsome Squidward, nematodes are people too. That it's so weird how SpongeBob was just like, ha, nematodes. Very unsettling moment for SpongeBob, realistically thinking. Ravioli, ravioli, we're not talking about this. The magic conch. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. So crazy how referential it is. Oh my god, it's the tub of mayo. What the hell? Right where it belongs, too. I will say this now and forever. Mayo literally is only good if it's combined with other sauces. By itself, it's so bad. It's so bad. No shot, this is real. It's real. This is a real thing. There's no mods, no anything. This is official DLC for Power Wash Simulator. See, my question is why I gotta clean the inside of a dumpster? That makes no sense. That's so redundant. Room. Hey, how you been? In a different life, I'm supposed to sporadically click on you and you unlock different costumes. Why my familia asks that of me, I'll never understand. Hey, just gotta clean the thing that will inevitably be covered in trash, I suppose. You know, one thing that I will never get over thinking about mayonnaise is that one clip of Shenpai talking about how Shinpai is like a YouTuber that I randomly like stumble across here and there. She stated how she wanted to make a salad, and I don't know why for the life of me she would do this, or anyone in her chat would, but She added mayonnaise to a salad. Mayonnaise in a salad. Isn't that Is it supposed to be normal? I mean, if it's normal somewhere else, then hey, I mean, I've never thought about it, but I mean, I think of salad, the first thing I think of is ranch. You know, Italian dressing, Thousand Island, like I think of that. I don't think of mayonnaise. I think that's just American thing. Like not American, but American, yeah. Well, my salad's never heard of any dish having mayo unless it's American. Wow, we're so disgusting. Like, think of a nice salad with Italian dressing. Just like think of how all the herbs and spices and just like the vinegar just works so well with the salad. Now imagine just grabbing a fucking spoonful of that like gloppy slop. That gloppy white slop and just right in the salad. That's some American school cafeteria type shit. Ain't mayo just old ranch? I have no idea. I thought it was like eggs. Well, yeah, you know, it's just like an egg type of sauce. Oh, sure, why not? A dressing made of beaten raw egg yolk, oil, lemon juice, or vinegar, and seasoning. Commonly used on sandwiches, hamburgers, composed salads, and French fries. It also forms the base for various other sauces, such as tartar sauce, fry sauce, remoulade, salsa golf, ranch dressing, and roux. Wow. It's used as a base for ranch dressing. Huh. That's crazy. Patrick is absolutely a Florida man. You know, speaking of like, you know, food revelations. I mentioned this last stream at the end when I played the Pikmin 4 demo. Does everyone here know that pumpkin spice is actually not made of pumpkin? It's made of completely different things separate from pumpkin. Like nutmeg, cinnamon, I'm trying to think what else. I could pull it up again. Does not include pumpkin. Similar to British and Commonwealth mixed spice, it's generally a blend of ground cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, cloves, and sometimes allspice. Why is it called pumpkin spice then? Presumably because it's literally the key ingredient to pumpkin pie, which I just think it's called pumpkin pie because, I don't know, people just presumed it was from a pumpkin. It's crazy because you look at carrot cake and it's just like, carrot cake is actually, you know, actually has carrots involved. Whereas pumpkin pie has nothing to do with pumpkin. So it being a latte coffee drink of any kind, I'm not surprised the name doesn't relate to the actual ingredient. Yeah. Secrecy apple pie that uses graham crackers as the ingredient. Wow. That's crazy. I like the song. Sounds so weird that it might be delicious. I mean, yeah, after knowing what pumpkin spice is actually made out of, I honestly would love to try pumpkin pie. I mean, I'm already a person that likes sweet potato pie, right? So trying pumpkin pie, I feel like it'd be pretty great. What game is that from? It is a Japanese game called Momoko Sakura no Ukuyuki Carnival. Wait, actually, you know what? Let's play it again. Trying to see if I can copy and paste like the text. I cannot copy and paste text in like the YouTube chapters. Ukiyuki. Well, this really is obscure. I'm just gonna recommend the OST playlist. It seems like a good listen. Blueberry pie, is that one good too? I'm not sure. I've never been too much into blueberry. I mean, I haven't even... I shouldn't say that since I haven't actively tried blueberry. Nor been around blueberries, but... I mean, I've had them, like, you know, in their fruit form, and in all honesty, I mean, they're okay. Huckleberry crumb pie. Wow. I love that name. This game is so weird. I felt like I was nowhere near as done on those planks, but it was just like ding, ding. You know, fruits like strawberry are popular on their own, but they're pretty mid in taste. Yeah, it's the wonders of sugar, man. Like you emulate the flavor, you add sugar to it. Congratulations, you win. Like one really, like the way I used to eat strawberries back in the day is literally just put them on a paper plate, and then just add like a pile of sugar and just literally dip the strawberries in the sugar. My mother did that with cucumbers. Oh, okay. Dude, fermented cucumbers. I never had them, but I know for a fact they slap. You just get a mason jar. You take cucumbers. You just put them in the jar filled with water, like with like all types of different spices too. Well, those were apparently a thing. I just love cucumbers. They're just like a nice, refreshing snack. Just chop up some slices, you know, you wash them, or maybe you just have a bottle of water that you drink on the side. And it's just like, you know, get that nice crunch. Why not just have pickles? I mean, yeah, pickles are good. But I mean, what is it? I also just did cucumbers as well. Just like the more like watery taste of them. It's kind of like oh, I love eating watermelon, and it's just like, well, you know, why not just eat a regular melon instead? Never been a fan of the salt and pickles. That's fair. Don't really know what a pickle with low salt even tastes like, but what is it? I'm assuming it, you know, it's less strong. The planks have their own separate things. Well, this song comes from a Hello Kitty game. You know what? If y'all are into the music, literally all that it's from is just this. No thoughts, head empty, Nintendo music. And it is 8 hours long. And I just leave it on the background multiple times. Because it's great that it's so long, because it's also just so rewatchable. Or re-listenable in this case. Is it copyright free? I mean, so far, like, every time I used it, I haven't gotten claimed. For some reason, I can't play, like, Pilot Wings, the Pilot Wings OST, because some nunts sampled it in a hip-hop beat, and now, you know, because YouTube has such a fair and balanced copyright system, you know, be careful if you make a video and you upload a certain Pilot Wings song, or God forbid you play a game that just has, you know, a regular intended OST for it, and you get claimed by a completely different source. It's so obscure that it wouldn't likely get flagged. I mean, yeah. Nintendo just knocking at my door. Cease and desist ready. Just telling me, hey, stop playing music from games that are like 8 years old. Please and thank you. Night. There we go. Always found physics hilarious in the SpongeBob universe. Hey, if we're underwater, how come... There we go. Tap into OBS. Can I go in the Krusty Krab? No. At least maybe not yet. It's covered in dirt, has one round leg, and likes hopping a lot. The pillage Snaggart from Pikmin. Because whatever it is just left. Yeah, that's its gimmick. It's a Snaggart that hops around the place. Think the hairy Pikmin dude is Olimar? It could be anyone. Like, come on. Just because Olimar had a blue dog, in the demo, right? Like that doesn't mean that the same, like, Pikmin-like dude that also has a blue dog and a big nose and eyes that are constantly closed is Olimar. Like, surely. Like, that could be anyone. I just hate Nintendo adding these characters that we just don't know who they are. Like, it's never established who Mr. L is in Super Paper Mario. Like, who is he? Oh, it just makes me so upset. I mean, well, I know most of the fun is discovering who they are, right? I listed too many coincidences. You think they're coincidences? I mean, it could be. Like I said, it could be anyone. I'm not too sure, right? Okay, I know I'm definitely missing like a couple of planks. Yeah, like the rear door. There we go. Weather vane. Right. We get the top. I believe Daisy's finally in a mainline Mario game. Yeah, it was surreal to discover that. Or, you know, to pick up on that detail. We're getting so close to having Wario and Waluigi being in a mainline Mario game as antagonists. What if they're actually in Mario Bros. Wonder? I mean, if Daisy's in the game as a playable character, then surely like Wario and Waluigi are kind of like, you know, they're kind of like no, a boss of like a certain world. That'd be wild. Yeah, they're just keeping it a secret. This is a beta song from Mario Galaxy, yeah. That'd be so sick. I really do feel like something like that would happen. And look, if Apatite gave me the gift of prophecy just for this, I want to be at 10K subs by the end of November. I'm saying this like I'm wishing upon a genie or something. That's not how that shit works. But what is it? Just know if that's the case, then I called it. And if that's not the case, then hey, maybe next time for the Wah brothers. The arc is unclean. Still believe that they're gonna make a Donkey Kong game before the Switch dies. I mean, by the time Metroid Prime 4 releases, there would have been like a new Switch model, I think. Because we don't know how long like that game is being developed for, right? It's literally a game that got teased like in one of like the first directs when the Switch was out. Well, no, like literally the direct the Switch was revealed. It's just like they teased Metroid Prime 4. If you think the next system is going to be backwards compatible, I mean, it has to. Because there's no way Nintendo would just like with the Switch's catalog. Like, dude, I mean, it's like it'd just be so convenient to just have it be backwards compatible. I mean, all modern day gaming consoles need to be backwards compatible. It's just an average, it's just a natural quality of life things. Besides, I mean, look at Nintendo. The 3DS was backwards compatible for the DS. The DS was backwards compatible for Game Boy Advanced. The Wii was backwards compatible for the GameCube and the Wii U. I don't know why it wasn't backwards compatible for Wii and GameCube games, but hey, it's whatever. Like, Nintendo has a record of keeping things like having a backwards compatible like console when switching to a newer generation. Make the souped up Switch. Yeah, exactly. That's all I want. That's all anyone would want. Like, we just want a more powerful Switch. Now, granted, that won't help games like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because that game just has naturally shit optimization and no time in the oven. But it'll definitely help out all the other games. There's been like another, I don't know whether to call this a rumor or not, but apparently the CEO of Microsoft stated that the next lineage of the Switch is gonna be on the next Nintendo console is gonna be on the same power as the PS4 and Xbox One. Which, if it's on, you know, if it's on that level, then great. But like, we'll just actually have to see that. I miss Nintendo Land. I wish Nintendo Land would have came back for the Switch. It seemed like such a missed opportunity to have it exclusively on the Wii U. Like, you can just remake the game and port it to the Switch, right? Like, granted, you know, you miss out on things like the webcam and, you know, putting like your face on like this thing or that thing, right? Like the Mario Tag minigame, where, you know, you can see the cam of a person. Should have done Nintendo Land 2 instead of 1-2 Switch. I saw the funniest thing on Twitter the other day about 1-2 Switch. Apparently, you can set your profile picture to whatever you want via the NSO app if you have 1-2 Switch. So, of course, obviously, the clip that exposed me to this is someone uploading a fucking cock as their profile picture in that game. And it was Games Cage. I forget his actual name. Yeah, he had the it was really bad. This is why we can't have nice things. Exactly. Why can't why do we not have custom profile pictures for you know, PlayStation, for Xbox, for Switch? Why can't we have custom profile pictures? Gee, I wonder. I just wonder. Chat member, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. that is something, that is the first time I'm ever hearing about it, and I would prefer it if you just keep it under wraps, because no. Yeah, the, what is it, custom Smash stages. The Smash replays that were literally just, you know, the female fighters. Like, bro, I'm saying, how is it that other, you know, other players of like other, that prefer other consoles, right? They look at Nintendo fans and they're just like, oh, like they're just a bunch of like Disney adults and like children, and we're so fucking degenerative. Like, dude, god damn it. The Smash and Super Smash Brothers. Then what makes them? I have no idea. I know what you are, but what am I? You know what? I love this song a lot, but can I just say that there's this one song on the Super Mario Kart OST that I love a lot. It's played a lot in some of my videos. Mainly because I love the ambience of it, right? It's the Koopa Troopa results theme. Yeah. Part of the reason why I love this song a lot is because it reminds me of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show skit. I said that so scuffed. It reminds me of the one Super Show skit that Vinny did, where Luigi and Mario go out to find jobs. And this song literally plays when Luigi is rummaging through the dumpster, and then he comes out, he's just like, fish! But yeah, I like that. If you don't watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. I loved it when actors and actresses of cartoons literally threaten their they threaten and warn their viewers. Just like, if you don't watch the show, this is gonna happen to you. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. I'm sad that Goombas didn't get a significant role in the Mario movie. I mean, hey, they played their part. They were there. They did a thing. My favorite Mario enemy in the Mario movie, it's pretty much just like everyone else's favorite. It's the blue shell. Just love how he's just unconditionally a hater. Doesn't even know Mario, but just wants him dead. Period. Born a hater. Hello, Cammy. Thank you for being here. Patrick, you're a genius. Those dirt circles on the chum bucket are the exact same as those left in our house at Con Street. Wow, there's someone spreading the dirt in Bikini Bottom. I can't believe it. Oh. What kind of villain is doing this? I wonder. Find out on the next episode. Da-da-da-da-da. This game is relaxing to watch. It is relaxing to play. This is one of my comfort games. Thing, dude. Streams continue to be the absolute chillest. Well, hey, I say it multiple times. I'm glad that I can just, you know, just play a game and we can all collectively be here in mutual silence and, you know, just vibe out. Like not everything that I have to do has to be like, it has to be just something like.
Might need it later. You look like Freddy Fazbear.
Like it doesn't have to always be something like that. Also, I felt like that was really loud, and I apologize. This up a little bit. Volume was fine. Okay, well. Sometimes I think things are just too loud and I never have my headphones at like an appropriate like mid-level volume for something like that. So it's just like I always assume something is just like ear-piercingly loud when it's on the stream. Like I see red and like the audio levels for like OBS and I'm just like, wow, I definitely nuked someone's ears, huh? All of you clean. Yeah. Kind of miss the Paldea starters in the corner. There you go. They've always been there. It's just, you know, they like to play hide and seek. Did someone order a knuckle sandwich? That kind of sound like the Ronaldinho soccer meme. Ha 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 ha. Ronaldinho soccer. Love Tears of the Kingdom so much. Yep. Still some things that I need to revisit in that game. You know, it's so crazy because my friend, one of my Discord friends, recommended me a video. Well, not recommend, just directly shared a video to me about how like, oh, like there's no point in like playing Breath of the Wild, right? Now that Tears of the Kingdom is out, and it was literally like the most redundant thing I had ever seen. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just like outside of story, like I can understand the perspective, right? It's kind of like how, you know, a person doesn't have to play like Ocarina of Time to understand Majora's Mask. Otherwise, where all the fun jank stuff is. Oh yeah, but like, I didn't actually watch the video, but I feel like it would just mention how like the world in Tears of the Kingdom feels more like open and alive rather than like, you know, empty compared to Breath of the Wild. Which, I mean, Breath of the Wild had an empty atmosphere, at least in my opinion, just solely off the basis that the calamity has awoken. And like shit is just completely different 100 years later. Gotta eat dinner first before eating dessert. Yeah. It's just I kind of assumed that video was just mainly referring to it in a gameplay like perspective. And of course, like the whole thing of like, oh, you know, most of the events of Breath of the Wild is just completely ignored, right? Like who cares? Just you could just play Tears of the Kingdom and not have to worry about it, which is just like what? Just rust up here. Kind of weird how Guardians vanished. I mean, any remnant of ancient Sheikah technology has just been completely destroyed in Tears of the Kingdom, aside from technology used for the Skyview towers. That's literally the only thing. It's all about the Zonai tech now. The Sheikah are cool. Like just a bunch of shinobis just making robots and shit to protect the world. Like that's crazy. That's an anime plot. Wait, what I just said was just literally kind of Power Rangers. it's just Super Sentai Warriors. I just thought about that. Our old tech is gone. What do we use now? Older tech, exactly. Let me up, coach. You have to go all the way up the glove because the top of the glove is like unclean. Look at that. It's like how would anyone do this all the way up here? I don't understand. This song is also cool. There we go. Oh, phone call. I have returned. Temporarily. Now I have returned for realsies. I don't know if I have ever said that unironically before at some point. But if I haven't, add that to the tally. There we go. He's back for releases. Why? You gotta look both ways before you cross the road. Lunar, you have to. You just have to. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. It's like that new term them youngsters be using called bussin'. Yeah. This this burger is bussin'. For real. No cap, no keezy. Oh god, this bitch be jumping. Oh, sandy cheeks. It's official, I'm out of touch. You're also out of time. That was a good setup. I mean, hey. I saw a really funny Principal Skinner shitpost with that song. And it made me, like, listen to it and I'm just like... Huh. That's... just... I love music. Spontaneous dirtification. You know, I completely forgot Sandy is also supposed to be a scientist. What is she waffling about? I have no idea what she's trying to allude to. Maybe some, I don't know, sea creature that's just like spawning this dirt. Could it be the plankton army? It's only interested in the Krabby Patty secret formula. Oh! Dings. Dings everywhere. You know what? I didn't even pick up on the detail that since, like, SpongeBob the movie was intended to be the, intended to be the last piece of media concerning SpongeBob, I didn't even notice the fact that SpongeBob just perfectly drove the paddy wagon with no issues. Like, there was not a single shit driving joke. Like, no, he hopped into the paddy wagon and he just, he just booked it to Shell City with this thing. To sell shitty. Yeah, good job, illiteracies. You're doing it. If I had a superpower, it would be to pronounce words correctly. But then again, pronouncing things incorrectly is also really funny. Perfection and imperfections, everyone. Don't forget that. If I had a nickel for every media made Texan that happened to be a scientist, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Hey. Hey, buddy. I see you over there. What are you doing? Go away. The dirty bubble. That's who it was. That's who's causing this. Damn you, dirty bubble. I created you, and you created me. SpongeBob, why'd you create that guy? I didn't. Dirty Bubble is funny. Watch this DLC have an actual boss fight. That'd be so funny. That he gets popped so easily. That, my friend, is the power of reversals. He's the most threatening villain in Bikini Bottom! And then all you need to do is just like poke him with the needle and then that's it. I like the fact that, you know, there is an actual, like, engine here from the movie. Really went all out with this. go. Alright. And the underside of the patty also needs to be cleaned. Why she wanted to feed everyone her mushrooms? Oh, well, if the village is high as a kite, they'll vote for anyone. Even people who seem to, who seem to know what other people want, I suppose. Some vehicles running on vegetable oils, it's crazy to think about. Thought I saw something. Not that. Oh. Yeah. Feast your eyes. Oh my goodness. Here it is. I know this is gonna be cool. I heard about this. Yup. Now what happens if I just... Yep. We're cleaning the fucking invisible boatmobile. Now see, this is cool, because you could just literally like spray all over the place. And if you need to clean something, you just see like a speck. Just somewhere. Oh my god. Mega combo. So we're gonna wipe that big dirty grin, clean off that dirty bubble. So we see wiped our shoes, the mud's deep here. Lobbing evilly north. Why is the boatmobile just randomly in jellyfish fields? I just realized that. Oh, I do love how you can see the frame of the car with the water. Like, that's just so cool. Also, this is just so surreal. Like, look at this. Like, yeah, the invisible boatmobile. We're surely close to done, right? Nope. In this episode, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy get diagnosed with dementia. Wow. So, meanwhile, people are just like, this is unironically the greatest SpongeBob episode to ever grace modern SpongeBob. It's like no other reason, just it's literally just by how fucked up it is. I imagine that's a low bar. It is a low bar. And it's sad to think that it's a low bar. I was about to say, how are you still dirty? Barnacle Boy, I don't want to know anything about Mermaid Man's rash. I really don't. What? Oh. Oh, we did it. Look at that. The invisible boatmobile is clean. Your SpongeBob looks really off to me. Yeah, the style is really uncanny. The Mermalayer. We're cleaning the Mermalayer. Oh my goodness. Dude. Ew. Barnacles. These will look like the way of the dirty bubble to me. SpongeBob, it's been years. How do you remember this place? Years of persistent dirt and inefficient cleaning techniques. You know what? Good point. We literally have not seen the Mermalayer aside from the one episode where they all become superheroes and the debut of Man Ray. Krakatoa. I just love that I'm getting paid $170 to clean a superhero lair. Just $170. Cool, awesome, great. See me run to that mountain and back? You want to see me do it again? Wasn't the gag with Sandy is that she can turn invisible, but when she turns invisible, she can't see anything? Viewership is dropping. Quick add of Family Guy clips compilation in the corner. I don't have that, but oh my goodness, it's a gnat. Oh, did I get him? I got you, you little bastard. Yeah, dude, I hate summer. Summer is the time of gnats, so they just come and go. But don't worry, viewership will sustain as soon as I press one of my OBS profiles.
You could do the rump shaker, huh? The thug shaker. Give me the thug shaker, dude. Shake your ass. Take your hands off it and shake that shit. Pull your shirt up. I know you can shake it. Shake it. Yeah, that's some thug ass right there.
How do you escape the heat if you don't have AC? You outrun it. See, your body gets hot when you run, but if you run fast enough away from the sun and, you know, to a different climate, you won't be as hot. I tried it and it works. Exactly. It's so insane to me how there's just a sheer concerning amount of people that are so adamant in like defending or like praising something, and they just can't help but just like compare it to other things and like bring a form of media down because of it. You know, it's happening with One Piece fans when it comes to like Dragon Ball and just anime in general, right? You know, it's happening with The Flash, and of course it's just like, oh, across the, you know, The Flash is like it's top box office, right? It's like no one will care about, I don't know, like the FNAF movie or Across the Spider-Verse. Nobody cares about that baby stuff for babies. Love One Piece, but I'll never say people are wrong for liking Dragon Ball. I mean, like, can you, like, it's just, it's crazy because it's just, I see that and I see how people are just saying like, oh, Luffy going, gear, yeah, spoilers, right? Luffy going like Gear 5 will surpass like the Super Saiyan transformation when it comes to popularity, and it's like I don't think anything in fiction will ever surpass that moment, because that's a moment that like redefined an entire generation. So like, yeah, I mean, if like the Gear 5 transformation is like peak fiction to you, then like that's perfectly fine. But to speak from an objective standpoint, there's no comparison to any transformation when it comes to Super Saiyan. Like that just like, you know, references to turning Super Saiyan are still happening to this day. Like, it's just that iconic of an anime moment. Wasn't the whole series leading up to him going Super Saiyan? Not the whole series, but the Namek Saga, which is like the longest of the arcs in Z, led up to the reveal of Super Saiyan, right? And of course, you know, Dragon Ball was already like really popular. Like OG Dragon Ball was popular in Japan. Then of course, you know, it didn't click here in the West. Nobody cared about it until Dragon Ball Z happened, and you know, it started to pick up traction in the West. And then the Namek Saga happened, and of course, like Goku went Super Saiyan, and that just like I said, that redefined like that medium of anime viewers in not only Japan, I mean Japan notably, but like in the West as well. So it was just something that, you know, it was something that just affected just the world in a way. So yeah, I mean, you could, I mean, I don't, what is that? I'm not necessarily like disagreeing with the point of like, oh, the series was building up to Super Saiyan, but I mean, I could definitely still also see it. I mean, I don't know how Akira Toriyama structures this stuff. Should you watch Dragon Ball? Yes. I would say start with OG Dragon Ball, because that is the Dragon Ball that most modern day fans do not read, and they, you know, completely miscontextualize. Because people, what is it? People have either only watched Z or only watched Dragon Ball Super, which, I mean, like, the latter half of Z has its fair share of problems, and Super, of course, it's like there are, what is it? If you watch Dragon Ball Z, then watch Dragon Ball Super, Goku just seems like an entirely different person. Start at OG, stop at Cell games. Exactly. Don't worry about GT, don't worry about Super. Just, you know, just watch OG Dragon Ball, then watch the Cell games. Or, yeah, you know, watch all of Z, and, you know, don't even worry about the Buu Saga. Just don't worry about it. Which, it's like, it's so fucked up being a Dragon Ball fan, because there's so many hype moments, there's so many like great iconic moments in the series, but realistically speaking, from a narrative perspective, they're all so redundant. The father-son Kamehameha, the you know, the super spirit bomb, all of it, it's all so cool, but it all could have also just been avoided if a character just stopped and like think for like 2 seconds. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still shonen. It's just like mindless fun. You don't have to really focus too much on the narratives of shonen. Narrative and shonen just really comes like second. Like, yeah, it's still a story that needs to be told, and it's better to tell a story in a more concise mannerhood rather than just, you know, making shit up on the fly. Fights always make a good amount of sense and are pretty thematically compelling a lot of the time. Yeah. I mean, that, and like the one thing that, like, the reason why people are so attached to One Piece is because it's such a massive time investment. Like, you watch so many of these episodes and you like grow attached to these characters a lot, right? Even for like most of like the vast majority of like the mundane type of fodder episodes, right? I should say that I'm sorry if I get anything wrong. I have never seen One Piece, nor do I honestly intend to, because I feel like that ship has sailed so far for me. like watching, like watching or reading up on One Piece, like that's like, I feel like if I read One Piece, I'd have to dedicate like 2 weeks just of straight reading. I wonder. Yeah, I could have been using this the entire time. But then again, there's deep layered muck. I just realized this thing's name, the prison chamber. Like, this is where Man Ray has been. Kind of a horrifying name, to be honest. The prison chamber. The only way I'd ever watch One Piece is if I ever go truly insane. I mean, yeah, that, or if you just have an insane amount of free time. Which, in all honesty, like, yeah, I do, but shit, like, if I read One Piece, then I know I'm gonna get severely sidetracked when it comes to like making videos, and I wanna keep up my role as being a safety net, just so like just so we don't fall down the gutter of the gutter of poverty. Most people stick through filler arcs and long-running shonens due to sunk cost fallacy. Part of me wants to say yeah, so I'll just say yeah. Well, no. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe they're just genuinely that, interested in the show to where they can stomach however much filler there is, right? But hey, I can say I suffer from sunk cost fallacy when I was binge watching Ninjago, because man, the earlier seasons were so good and the later seasons are so shit. So like, I remember I was binge watching Ninjago. The last season, was it Crystallize, is what it was called. I promise you, I was fighting myself to stay awake. I was so disinterested and bored from, like, you know, the episodes to where it's just like I was becoming unstable. Like I just wanted to like take a nap. Just scratch my head. Please be clean. Favorite shows are the ones that actually end. FLCL, Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop. You can have a story and close the book. Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, you know, a story that you can just like watch and then it ends. It's still fucked up to me that there is going to be a Kung Fu Panda 4. Just I thought we completed the arc. I thought we completed Poe's arc. He became the Dragon Warrior in the end. Like dude. Man. Okay, well, this is definitely a stubborn thing. Ding. 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 That explains it. There we go. Anything else here that needs to be cleaned? No? This bulb? Okay. So, this cable needs to be cleaned. There we go. of that Game Boy Advanced MIDI guitar. The dirty bubble's been frozen in tartar this whole time. How do we see him above the chum bucket? Time jump. Presumably. That's what I think. We cleaned the invisible boatmobile and Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy chased the dirty bubble down. So now we're here. Just cleaning their lair. Wait, what can I do? Can I interact with this? Oh, no. I could just pick you up. Reverb, do not hit me with a take that. Or an objection, please. I don't know anything. I'm just the power washing guy. I'm just cleaning all the stuff in Bikini Bottom. Also, I'm a fish now, for some reason. Well, there is a reason, because if I wasn't a fish, I'd drown. Oh my god, dude. This place is a goddamn mess. Imagine being a superhero with all of these like high-tech gadgets and stuff, but you literally don't have any sort of like system like integrated within your lair that'll automatically clean it up. That's so crazy. You can develop a weapon of mass destruction to help stop crime and evil, but you can't even be bothered to install an arm that has like, I don't know, like a broom or something. Anything. Kind of sound like Minecraft music at first. Wait, super acquaintances chair. Oh. Forgot this was the name of the hero organization. That don't help all too much. I face that way. This is beta music for Super Paper Mario. Now, if Nintendo will, you know, be nice, not claim me, that would be really cool. It is a beta song for a game that has, you know, released on the Wii, which is what, like now starting to be almost a decade old, over a decade. Clean you all the way. Hell, brother. Actually, you know what? I just thought about it. I have money. Everything is out of stock. It's okay, let's buy some new clothes. Let's buy these $200 gloves. Give me all the gloves. Every single one. All of them. I have every single glove. Wait, clothing. Yeah. Who, brother? Excuse me. Single Tony Kinsey logo. No, you don't understand. It would be black and red with literally one of the wrists being blue. Because, I mean, why not? I mean, that's not even Tony Kinsey, that's just like, what is it? That's Anarchy. right? But much like Kobe, they do not believe in consistency. Only 24%. I think Void may be... I think that boy may be stuck in time. I'm at 30% right now. Clean. Ding. 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 There we go. Okay, I can say for certain these chairs are easily the worst things to clean. The more complex of a structure an object has in this game, the more it's going to be a pain in an ass. A pain in the ass to clean. I can't speak. Ah! I'm killing the dirt. So I'm technically not wrong. This is why I sit in silence and don't say anything. Because I know if I try to speak, I'll stumble and crumble and fumble and bumble. There we go. So that's all the chairs, right? Almost all the chairs. You two aren't clean. There we go. Yeah. You're also not clean. Look at that portrait. Scatman John once said, the stutter and the scat are the same damn thing. You can make fumbles into performance with improv. Good point. Oh. Barnacles right under the thing. I wonder what power washing an actual barnacle would look like. I mean, it'd be really gruesome, right? For the barnacle, at least. For us, it would be like, haha, little shell get blasted with water. Lamau. Whoa. Whoa. What was that all about? I just accidentally did like something crazy. Just run up the spire. What's up with residents in Bikini Bottom having big ass computers? I mean, to be fair, all of them are like, just like, all of them are really intelligent individuals. Let's just say one of them is literally a menace, a supervillain. In the form of Plankton. One of them is an actual scientist, and there's this computer which actually belongs to legitimate superheroes, so... Oh yeah, computers underwater, yeah. This episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob and Patrick search the internet and they discover what Delta P is. SpongeBob then later died in a tragic, extremely quick, but also extremely painful, excruciating death by being sucked into a pipe. Discover the 34th rule of the internet. Great job, SpongeBob and Patrick. You did it. You have now successfully ruined... just ruined the show from here on out. I mean, even more than, like, the modern seasons, right? Which, I mean... I keep like throwing shade at like the modern seasons, but there are some keyword some episodes that are good. At least that's what I've heard. You know, one show that actually got good, and I didn't really actively like think about it because, you know, it left a bad impression to me at first, was Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go, after the movie, is actually, like, really good. Like, I'm talking, like, it's like... It's the same case of, like, the Sonic Boom TV show, where it was kind of like a sleeper hit, right? And it's just, like, it's so unfortunate, because it's just, like... The movie I wasn't interested in, which I think the movie was pretty decent. Like, I remember hearing that people said it was pretty decent. And then, of course, you know, like, you have the actual episodes that came out after the movie. And, was it some people are just like, you know what? Yeah, screw it. Teen Titans Go was good. It didn't have to be like original Teen Titans, but it was good for what it was. I grew up with that show. I always liked it. It's just a fun, lighthearted show. Yeah. It's just, you know, it left a bad impression of me at first. But then I learned about like how seemingly after the movie, it was literally just like, you know, I don't understand why economy class, like, you know, economics, my economics class didn't teach me shit when it comes to actual economics, but I learned like what you can do with a 401k and why you shouldn't cash it in immediately from Teen Titans Go. Like the repercussions of cashing in the thing. I learned about the fucking the golden exchange or whatever it's called, where it's just like, oh, in the place of gold came money, and then gold virtually just like was just, you know, not looked at anymore. From fucking Beast Boy pretending that he was a leprechaun. And it's just like, it's those weird like fucking moments that it's just like, wow, this is really good. There was a bit that I randomly saw, like, where like the Titans are trying to sneak into somewhere, and they pretend that they're the Joker, but they do like multiple different Jokers. If TTGO was in Teen Titans instead of some other group, people would probably accept it a lot faster. Well, yeah. Because, I mean, it didn't feel, you know, nothing inherently felt like it was Teen Titans, especially since, like, this is the only other, like, Teen Titans show aside from the original, and the original had like a core, like it had a like a core vision on the characters. Meanwhile, you look at the like the first couple of episodes, and it's just all of it is just, you know, it's just really weird, right? Which, I mean, of course they're not going to be characterized the same, since it's supposed to be a more lighthearted, you know, for kids type of show. Which, I mean, you know, Teen Titans was also for kids. It was generally for anyone who was interested in DC. But yeah, it was just like, you know, it was just prioritized for children. So yeah, it didn't really like jive well the more I watched it back then, and then eventually I just didn't care about it. But then, you know, we got more like, what is it, after the movie there was more like scripted, like improv type of like bits amongst the actual show itself, and amongst like the modern episodes, right? And so that's what I saw, and it also just led me to be like, wow, you know what? This is something that I will watch. Also, one thing I hate about Teen Titans Go is that despite the fact that they portrayed Robin as like a somewhat like egomaniac, well, not somewhat, like literally he's portrayed as an egomaniac, I kind of hate how he was just like the butt of the joke 90% of the time. Like, we get it, he's Robin, he's Batman's sidekick, no one really cares about him. But dude, I mean, just you know, it's just like, man, the earlier seasons just like beat jokes into the ground, and it was not enjoyable to watch. Even as a kid, it's just like I didn't like it at all. Switch monitor on. Huh. That. At least it wasn't the Powerpuff Girls revamp. Oh yeah. That was just a thing that existed. Another show that I remember hating as a kid, like liking it first, then hating it for some reason, and then, you know, it's started to grow on me again in modern day, is actually Uncle Grandpa. Like, granted, that show, it's a bit more nonsensical, and you can argue that it is also a little bit more brain rotty. But I mean, like realistically thinking about it, it's just like, hey, it's just some dude that just wants to help, the youth, right? And in his own special, like, weird way. I think the one reason I hated I hated Uncle Grandpa was Pizza Steve. Like, I fucking despise Pizza Steve. Like, I remember as a kid, it's just like every time he showed up on screen, I just wish he would shut the hell up. Because it's like I already know he's gonna talk about how cool he is and then do something that makes him look stupid, and no one's gonna comment on it, and he's gonna get like really insecure about himself, and it's just like I don't care, man. Like, someone throw that slice of pizza in the garbage already. I was a big fan of what is it, the green dinosaur dude. Gus was his name, I think. I don't know. I don't know why. I always just liked how cynical and dead inside he was. Those are just like my favorite. That was just my favorite genre of characters back in the day. I mean, especially now, right? I love characters that are just like no bullshit. They just jive with what they like to jive. They just hate every other miscellaneous thing around them. Dad's here. Ah, man. Oh, God. I have returned. I have no idea who is even here anymore. It's really been a almost 4-hour stream. But my dad stopped by. He got me some hot dogs. I have mustard, onions, and relish on them, as well as a breaded cinnamon pretzel. That is humongous. So I will snack on this. How much do I have? 50%? Okay. Well, definitely after this level, I will call it for the stream. You're still here for some reason. You're either here for the music, the game, the streamer, or you just forgot to click out of the stream. 4th of July American food. Yeah. I mean, he just got it from like the Sam's Club that he likes to visit for lunch. Alright. Hang in there, everyone. I shall eat this food. You know, I just thought of something. What if bitter sprays make a return in Pikmin 4? Bitter sprays and ice Pikmin? That would just like completely destroy the game. Because you could just bitter spray whatever you want, throw ice Pikmin. The ice Pikmin would freeze the already stoned enemy and just yeah, just destroy it. YouTube want to tell me why I wasn't alerted of this stream. Notifications are just broken. That's it. Which, hey, links don't work. If you just want to always be notified of something, maybe, you should join the server, and there's a little thing that you can select to be notified, and that way, you know, you'll be pinged, right? Because I don't know why, but like notifications can be so fucky sometimes, like really fucky. Especially on YouTube's end, because like, you know, there's a whole like sub boxes are broken, so nobody views them anymore. And of course, you know, notifications. It's been like this for like literal years now. Anyways, yeah, hot dog. Dude, it has been hot all week. The past 3 days have been in the hundreds. It's insane. Y'all remember that one? I can't remember if it was like summer or fall. And who knows, this may be just a normal thing for it. But do you all remember that one time Texas just completely froze over? Like water in the state was not, it was not running. The electricity went out. There was also some bullshit about how, like, I don't know, people needed to pay for something even though this is like an environmental thing that's affecting a lot of people. Yeah, it was awful. Oh, I can believe it. Just every I'm talking everything froze over. 2021 deep freeze, yeah. I said 2021 too. God, 2020 and 2021 is so surreal to think of. So much shit happened in those years. To where it's just like, no wonder people just try their damnedest to forget them. That shit was in Texas. Texas is literally close to the fucking equator. How did it freeze over? No, Texas goes from Angel Island Act 2 to Ice Cap Zone in a snap of a finger. Alrighty. I have no idea if you could hear that. That was just my hair, like, smacking the back of my office chair. It took me a while to notice the bubbles coming out of the nozzle whenever I spray water. God, right, the big ass spires that I need to clean. Hopefully it isn't the oxygen tank slowly leaking. I mean, there's no need to worry about oxygen, because I am a fish. When did I become a fish? I mean, as soon as I step foot in Bikini Bottom, I guess. Fish Sona. Nope, no takesy backsies. The streamer has read your chat message out loud, and now it's immortalized forever. It's just there now. You must know that everything you do has consequences, whether good or bad. Put me in internet jail. Which one? There are multiple different internet jails, according to the internet. You need to search up something on Bing, bruh? I got what you want. What's that? You're looking up Germa? No, Germa's really, it's really into rats. I gotta stop stealing Vinny's bits. It's not my own bit. It's his bit. A bit that he hasn't brought up in a very long time. Thankfully so. Always pressing the wrong damn key. Need influencer Luigi to leave my brain. I'm infected. Metaverse Luigi. I mean, it's just crypto Luigi, right? Here's another one. Hoot Wireless. Hoot Wireless. Hoot Wireless. Soul Food. Hoot Wireless. Like Hoot Wireless and Soul Food. I mean, you know, it is charming. I like it too. It's just addicting to say Hoot Wireless. Hoot Wireless. It's better than I just bought one head in the metaverse. Now I'm getting paid with with Atlas Earth. See, what sells it is just like what sells it is just him showing a like insignificant fraction of a fucking penny. Like, yeah, you're definitely making money in the metaverse or whatever. I just love how, just realistically speaking, just VR chat has like 1,000% more value, 1,000,000% even more value than the metaverse. And what is it? Like, isn't VR chat like free? Or do you have to pay like $5 for it? Yeah, it's free. Meanwhile, metaverse is just like, you know, I mean, you have to pay like, what? I don't know. Maybe the metaverse is also free, but it's just like, what else is there for you to do in the metaverse outside of just trade crypto and NFT? You know, at some point in the future, I feel like I may pick up a Grotto Beast card pack. I like them. They're cute. Just like little beep boops playing. Like in crypto traders, the people who thought they would trade up their collectible trading cards as a kid for like a Lambo or something. Yeah. It's just like, I'll give you Exodia, my Exodia, for like $1 million. Which is so, it's always so funny that I mention Exodia because I always have to like remind myself that I actually pulled one. I forget, I forget what specific variant it is, or at least the name of it. It's like Exodia, but like with like black shoulder plates instead of just like being all gold. Because, you know, the original Exodia has like 5 card pieces. All for Black Lotus from MTG can go for 500k. It's so insane. Like, these are cards that we're talking about. Cards. Like, why are cards valuable? They're just cards. An old Monster Reborn that stays in my wallet. That's sick. Like, I have no idea where my Yu-Gi-Oh cards are. They are definitely lost to time. They're somewhere out there in the country, and some random drawer or something somewhere, but there's no finding it. I remember I opened up a Zexo pack, and I think I got one of like, I got a Galaxy Dragon. I know I did. Old Blue Eyes White Dragon. I still find it funny how Kaiba, like, using the 3 blue eyes that he had, literally. You good, OBS? Okay, well, OBS is good. What is it? Kaiba just used all of the the 3 blue eyes that he had to make just a blue-eyed Hydra, and that's it. Dude. Dude shook off being possessed by an ancient evil because his ego was too powerful. Literally what happened to Vegeta in the Majin Buu saga. I mean, only except it wasn't his ego, it was his pride, I guess. I just love this like concept of you can literally resist brainwashing if you are like emotionally like deep rooted to a certain emotion, right? or like a certain feeling, certain character trait, something like that. Where is it? Where's the last speck of dirt, dude? There we go. Finally. Computer console levers, computer stand lever, display base. Computer alarm light. There we go. Remember hearing about some anime where the MC stops a dragon apocalypse because his love for farming was too powerful. The dragon gave up trying to mind control him. Yeah, that is definitely a trope that Japan likes to use for some reason. Like, you can resist brainwashing, like actual like magical mental lobotomization just by, you know, loving like farming so much. But then again, I guess I couldn't I don't just have to label it to a Japanese like cliche or trope. It could also be a Western one, right? Knew it. There we go. Computer display base. It happened again. Display base. What? Oh, it's a costume display base. Okay. I just misread that severely. Severely misread that. Hold on. Where are you, dirt? Please. There you go. A singular pixel. Yeah, a singular pixel. This is what people love and hate about this game. It's that like there are some things to where, you know, you will literally like spray it several times, like over and over again, and there's just like one stray pixel of like dirt that you need to clean. But then there are also those moments to where it felt like you barely cleaned something, and then it's just like ding, done. The prison chamber is done, right? A small pulley. Should be a forgiveness bar and options. Where if you clean 95% of the object, it gives you the pass. I mean, that's essentially what it already does. But just on certain objects, it just feels so unforgiving. Okay, so literally all of this, all of these, everything that I cleaned is clean. It's just the pillars that just random shit. Tartar! Look at him. He's more gray, and his eyes are red this time. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you're pumping the octoling flesh DNA goop throughout this building. Cover it back up. He's gonna be speaking in that "How do you do, my fellow kids" language again. Chat, what's a guilty pleasure you have? Me is that... What is it? Oh yeah, that's definitely how you say that. Good job, man. A guilty pleasure that I have is... Well, besides enjoying like a game that I know is bad, I actually deliberately wait until I reach a point to where if I feel like something is like too messy, I just clean it up en masse. I don't know, it's just something more fulfilling about that. Like if it's just like you're constantly like cleaning and maintaining things, like that's a really good habit to have. But for me, it's just like I feel like you get more gratification and satisfaction just seeing something like that's built up for so long just now. Like, you're just putting in that time and effort to just get rid of it all, and now it's just like, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Everything's all clean. It's kind of like just like leaving plates in the sink. Of course, obviously not with food and shit already on it. It's just like, you know, wiping the plates and then just like letting them sit. And then it's just like, I walk into the kitchen and I just see like the amount of plates in there and I'm just like, yeah, it's time to wash. So I do, and then, yeah, you know, just the sink goes from being completely full to completely empty. There we go. people easily recognize. Spectacle over consistency. Always value small tasks done regularly over big cleanup. Over big cleanups. Yeah. There's food I can cook. What are they cooking? What were they thinking? You know, it took me so long to realize that Aaron was essentially just making fun of AVGN. What were they thinking? It's just like it took me watching like Oni plays and just learning about all the bits concerning AVGN at their channel to where I just realized, oh, the what are they thinking thing, that's supposed to be a parody of AVGN. I see. Up there's Patrick's license. Yeah, and Nostalgia Critic. An unserious rank up battle with Expo and songs. Well, if experience has taught me anything, it's that you perform better when you're, you know, not taking things seriously compared to just actively, you know, trying to like focus up and risk the chance of tilting. That's how it's been for me anyways. Yeah. Alright, OBS, you're acting kind of weird. That's the second time you did that. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Let me see what X rank is all about. Yeah, it's a mode that's in the game. I mean, in all honesty, it's just, in my experience, it's more rank. Usually it's like, you know, sometimes it's like really good, and you know, you have like really like clean matches where everything seems pretty much even, and then you get like the same like Anarchy series effect where it's just like, or I mean, this is just the say you just get the Splatoon 3 effect of like having a horrible comp versus a really good comp, and then just what is it, like there's the one player that's like trying extremely hard, while you know, you can tell like, oh, like they're in the 2500s, meanwhile you're in the 1800s. E. Okay. Staring at these red pillars reminds me of that one level in Mario Galaxy 2 where you're introduced to the chili pepper gimmick. I hope like there's a gimmick power-up like that in Mario Bros. Wonder. Like dude, Mario Bros. Wonder seems so like nonsensical. I really hope it's not limited to just like one like unique power up. Like I hope there's like a couple of new ones. I hope the hammer suit comes back. Never played rank. Been grinding turf and salmon run for resources, chunks, money to create perfect modular min-max gear kits that would do amazing in ranked, and then I keep grinding. Based. Literally exactly what I'm doing now in like it. If I had to just amount my time with Sizzle season thus far, most of it has literally just been salmon run. And while I haven't been grinding it as much as I should, right? I have definitely had salmon run just constantly on the mind. Probably the healthiest way to play. I mean, yeah. It's just like, what is it? It's just a nice indicator that you're playing the game casually, right? Like, yeah, you know, you have a goal to like min-max your gear, and what is it? I commend that. I do the same thing, right? Which is why I'm in desperate need for chunks. Like, yeah, screw the fact that I have 30 in like every single ability. Like, no, I need more chunks. Like, I'm not that good for the team I'm teaming up with. I enjoy salmon run in the story mode the most and having more fun. Yeah. I mentioned this to my friends yesterday, and I told them that I'm actually starting to become more disinterested in salmon run, or what is it? I said salmon run. In Splatoon multiplayer, but I'm really invested in small modes like salmon run, maybe a little bit of table turf, but mainly I'm invested in like story mode, right? Like the story modes have always been have always had some form of enjoyment for me when it came to Splatoon. Maybe not Splatoon 2's 1, but Splatoon 1 story mode, Octo expansion, and of course Splatoon 3's hero mode had me like, you know, really enjoy the single player of Splatoon. And it's just like, I just feel like there's just way more variety in the single player than the multiplayer. Like, yeah, in the multiplayer, it's just like a bunch of things can happen, right? You can have like multiple thousand different combinations, but it's just like the maps are so boring to play on. Like, it's just either Splatoon 2 or just, you know, I say this despite how overused it is, but it's overused for a reason. Just playing on Splatoon 2 maps or just a Tetris block, and it's like, I want like actual platforming, right? It's more entertaining. It feels more like entertaining your brain than fighting with the possibilities and uncertainties of multiplayer factors. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I always will prefer single player games over multiplayer games. Which, you know, that's also not to mention the potential stress factor that exists within all multiplayer games. Like, you don't know, like, what may happen in a game. Someone may throw and ruin your entire, like, momentum, right? Or, like, or you may get, like, outplayed or, like taunted, or, like, all these, like, different factors. And, like, you know, it's just, like, it can be, like, very taxing on some people. Some people can be, like, neutral about it. But, yeah, it is just kind of a bummer that all of these things just coexist within like multiplayer games and just general competitiveness. Shift these stations, man. We need more tri-colored maps like the Zelda Splatfest. And I mean, hell, even just more maps like that in general. A slamming lid launches me into the drink again after teleporting. I might be upset, but it's still kind of funny. Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, even though like Salmon Run is PvE and it's not really as great, there are still people who get like really feisty when it comes to Salmon Run, right? Which it's always like a middle, it's always a middle of the road type battle when it comes to that, because it's just like, you know, I understand the perspective of like, oh, people need to like calm down and stop being so sensitive when it comes to Salmon Run. Like, people are here to play and just to have a good time, right? But it's also another thing to where it's just like, yeah, like you climb higher and you start to get queued up with players that evidently don't know what they're doing when it comes to certain things, or, you know, don't know like tech or like strategies or anything like that concerning certain maps. So it's just kind of like a tug of war between, like, you know, just trying your best to survive depot eggs and making sure your teammates are alive and well. Just add it to the rotation as a random stage that can happen. It's like lowered the chance, but at least it's still there. I was really hoping that Splatoon 3 would introduce like 3 maps to the rotation. Cause I mean, it makes sense. Splatoon 3, like 3 maps, 3. The advice they give for special waves is awful. Yeah. Dude, it's just this, it's such a weird middle ground. I don't know, Nintendo is so weird when it comes to this stuff. Like, they add so many rewards and like things that you can get in Salmon Run, but you have to grind to hell and back to get it. And so, like, you know, people who don't dedicate themselves to Salmon Run won't see like half of the shit that other players already have, right? They won't have like the gold badges or anything, won't see max hazard, this, that, and the third. But it's also just a matter of like, you know, it's also a matter of like it's just like a tedious seesaw when it comes to this shit in Salmon Run. Which, I mean, hey, Salmon Run players have preached to this, you know, to hell and back, myself included. Just there's so much shit, and you have to work like, you know, a very long time to just get some of the fucking rewards. Let's keep into the theme of a black company. It's not fun, but it's not supposed to be. Even trying to rationalize it feels wrong. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, my face when capitalism. I should play Salmon Run more. I mean, hey, yeah. Zombie, you know, horde modes and multiplayer shooters are popular for a reason. But one thing that I will say is that, you know, just, you know, go in and have the fun that you intend to have. Do not worry about other teammates. And, you know, don't be afraid to also just like look up guides and stuff, or like, you know, just like watch like overfishers, for example, and like pick up like a few things as to like what they do, right? Because that's what I did for a little bit, and that's what I like doing. It says here that all Grisco employees are mandated a 1-hour lunch break. Could you imagine that? If that was an actual thing in game? Like, oh yeah, Grisco employees, you must take a 1-hour lunch break. You cannot play Salmon Run in this hour. Got one piece of salmon advice. What would it be? Just kill backlines, dude. Don't worry about the eggs they drop. Just kill them and just go back to basket. Please. Just get rid of them. Kill them. They are a waste of time and energy. You do not need to toss the eggs unless it's completely safe. Yeah, always have ink to throw a bomb. I just say I love extra work, but I hate the fact that it's still a thing that just happens. Like I don't know, like fucking once a month, once every 2 weeks. It seems like something really simple that they could do, but just it's a limited time thing. Limited time things, man. Live service, minimum, just limited time thing. Am I gonna stream when the new DLC releases? Yep. I will stream the night when it releases, and I will presumably play it to its end, like that entire night. It's at that point to where I will overclock my own brain. And I will make a highlight as soon as I possibly can. Have I done more Monhan or anything else off stream? I've played Bloons Tower Defense 6. I've gotten a couple of black borders on some of the maps. I'm still like in the, you know, I'm still doing like beginner maps, right? And I did a couple of events in that game. I love Bloons. In terms of Monster Hunter, I started to do some things in preparations to grind like Primordial Malzeno to get his gear, and you know, just like call it quits for Monster Hunter. But outside of that, played this game for a little bit. What else have I done? I'm trying to think. Red of Balloons, never played it. Is it like tower defense? Yeah. It's the tower defense game. Like, if you look up most popular tower defense game, Bloons Tower Defense is just easily it. I have no idea what AB Prime Evil Jade Runner is. Elaborate Ligma Shield up. Here's a weird question. What's everyone's in chat's favorite iceberg video, if you have seen an iceberg video? I like the weird Mario 64 things iceberg. That's one of my favorites. Primordial Malzeno. Oh, it's just like a variant of the final boss of Sunbreak. Final boss, quote unquote. Oh, right. I think that makes a lot more sense. You have to clean things on their sides. Right. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, what is it? Curios rolling is definitely another thing too. Just gotta. I've just been what is it? I had to build up like my anomaly rank to fight all the Risen Elders for that one stream, and it literally just like I had to make a heavy pierced ice bowgun build just to kill afflicted seething basil like over and over again. First it was a Diablos, then it was a seething basil. Dude. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. That's not too bad. Where did I put the ladder? Oh, I put it behind the thing. We're way through Wendigoon's videos so far as the mass hysteria one, simply because the concept of mass hysteria is interesting to me. Non-existential ones. There's one about aliens and known encounter stories. I'm comically afraid of aliens, but some of these stories are weird as fuck. Yeah. That just makes noise. Reverb, that's a mood. That is a mood. Cool. Alright. Okay. Nice. Brother. OBS. We are almost there. We are 84% of the way. Do not worry. After this, you will get a cookie. A virtual cookie. Which is just, you know, the little boogers that track everything you do. Omega lol BS. Tesla coils are so cool. I wish I could zap myself. Or ye. Metal mode. Bark. You know what, that that zap bit just reminded me of what happens when Mario gets shocked in Mario Sunshine, that noise that he makes. Okay. Well. Cleaning off rust. Saw a display at the Museum of Science where someone stood in a metal cage and got hit with artificial lightning from a Tesla coil. That's cool. I hope they are okay. The manta ray stage. What is it called again? Like the actual enemy, like Phanto Manta? All the talk in the cage during. Oh, I see. Okay. That's really cool. Okay, it is called Phantom Manta. This pretzel is eating at me. It smells so good. Okay, just do that. Yeah, it's a jumbo pretzel. Freshly baked jumbo cinnamon pretzel. I got some of the stuff on my fingers. See you later, Luna. Or Lunar, I should say. Yeah, I knew this was the breakcore song. thing is really hard to clean. Really like that part with the drums. It's not really drums, it's more so cymbals that are the focus there. That's pillar stuff. Sometimes 99%. Orb of Confusion. What song is that? Oh yeah, too long for chapters. Okay, I paused it temporarily just so I can see. Art Style Digidrive. The song is called Abysso. There's the copy paste if anyone wants it. It's 1 a.m. here in Sweden. It is. I live in Central Standard Time and it is 5:37 p.m. for me. Why did the screen flash like that? We're 1 hour ahead of that. I think that's Eastern Standard Time. Am I wrong? I feel like I'm wrong. I'm always wrong about these things. I see. I was correct after all. It's that tracking cookie. Achievement unlocked. Knowledgeable of time zones. That's the name of the achievement. I mean, hey, if this was an indie game, it'd just be something as basic as, what time is it? I'm tired. Anyone here seen B3313? Insane ROM hack from Mario 64. I love it so much. On the list of to watch eventually. Yep. Prepare to get your mind blown as soon as you actually take the time to watch it. I think the first time I was exposed to it was Simple Flips. It's usually anytime I get any exposure to Mario 64. It's just simple. We are almost there. There we go. Keep forgetting that you learned about 1-2 oatmeal from him and carpet burns. I have never heard anything concerning Simple Flips and carpet burns. And it's like I know everything. I know like everything concerning Ligma, everything like that. If funnily enough, like when I logged onto my computer, one of the first videos that I saw recommended to me was a Simple Flips iceberg, which is also partially the reason why I brought up icebergs. Hey, at least I got reminded of half a car, right? Play Wheel of Fortune, get half a car. Wait, who wouldn't want half a car? It's half a car. You mean to tell me you wouldn't want half a car? That, and I finally learned what a DT cannon is in Tetris. Which, holy shit, dude, that, like, I mean, to someone who is, like, not played Tetris at all, like, that seems like such a complicated thing to do, and you have to be, like, really lucky to get the right pieces to set it up. There's half a car all at once, and what else? Yeah, I think it was 2. You know what? Hold on. I just thought of something. Let me actually open up voice mod a little bit. I don't have a Go XLR, but hey, at least I can try the next best thing. Oh. That was a stutter that happened. Don't need a Go XLR when you are the soundboard, yeah. Alright. Just gotta see if this works. Alright, I have to do it manually. Super Mario Maker. I have no idea how that sounded. I found it. The dirt. Alright. There are multiple things at 99%. A lamp bulb. Electric device bulb. There we go. And then just pillars. There we go. You. Then pillar side. Up. And there we go. God, that that was insane. Did you type in void font? Just look up corrupted text generator or glitch text generator, and you'll see how. Oh, and that's it. We did it. I had a feeling this would be the last one. But yeah, look at that. We cleaned Bikini Bottom all in one sitting. That's amazing. The Murmalair. Yeah. The ocean is clean. We did it. Dirt no more. That was nice. I mean, I was kind of wholeheartedly expecting like the interior of like SpongeBob's house, Squidward's house, and you know, like the Krusty Krab and maybe the Chum Bucket. But hey, I mean, you know, I'll take what I can get. Now to clean the multi-trillion tons of microplastics. Yeah! We did it. We saved the world. You have to save the world! Alright. I dug all of that. Nothing else for us here. All right. Well, I like this stream. I like it. More comfort streams from here on out. Who knows? Maybe next time we could sit down and watch some ducks. All right, chat. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for being a part of the streams and my content. I am still trying my best in this field, and all I need is just a little kickstart. It's either this or we all play poker while shooting the breeze. Yeah. Alright, y'all. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good day or night, depending on your time zone. Have a damn good one. I will see you next time. Take care.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.